There it goes. Heck. Oh, man. Hi. Let's see. Ah. Well, it's just, yeah, okay. That works. Hey, welcome. Hi, Crazy.
Patchy, 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 patchy.
Watch yourself, Leo. Hi. Good afternoon. Good evening. We are just gonna talk and generally hang out. Did my ears just... Oh, okay. I thought they impacted the doorway. That'd be funny. Let's find somewhere to sit here. I haven't been to this world. This is actually the home world for my VR chat group. Very comfy. And I see my colliders are not working properly. Hi, Violence. Hi. Oh, I showed it off recently, but this is this is my Easter outfit. I went with goth, because why not? I'll show you guys in a sec here. That's me, Tomo. Hi. Okay, I'll do a quick thing. So if you haven't seen my Easter outfit, that's it. There you go. Yeah, thanks. I actually have 4 goth outfits now. How's everyone doing? Looks great. Thank you. Tomo, did you see General? I played that song from RRR on Dance Dash and it nearly killed me. I probably should have done that song first. It beat the shit out of me. Let's just check out the world. I haven't been here in a little bit. It's just their Twitter. Oh, that's new. Goodness. Oh my. I love this world. It's so comfy. Has to be pizza. Yeah, I'm feeling better, Leo. I'm gonna find a place to sit and actually like look at chat directly instead of on my wrist here. Um, this is the bedroom. Oh no. That's cool. They added sound effects. Very cool. These are the other bedrooms. Down here's pretty cool. It's a sauna. Music room. Yep, something's up with my colliders. Bathrooms, anyone? No? Okay. Moving on. Up or down, left or right. Oh, thought we lost the music. Just go back to the main room. There's a lot of different ways we can go, but I think back here is just fine. Music players have been very weird. VR chat. I'll find my seat. Ouch. Need you guys. Come here. There we go. Ouch. I'm okay. Sitting down. Okay. Yeah. Lighting is weird over here. This works, I guess. Like so yellow. That's better. Oh, that's better. Okay. Okay. How's everyone doing? Thanks, Violet. Oh, man. It's the greatest song of the greatest. Yeah, feeling better. Thank you to Leo. Recently Leo has been timestamping my VODs on YouTube, so if you guys want to just skip to fun parts of the stream on YouTube, you can go into comments and go right to something something that he timestamped. Appreciate it. Thank you. What music? Big old headset. It's bigger than me. It's my sippy. Come here, sippy. Didn't see anything. Oh my god, everyone look. Look at Leo. He's been a huge help. That is, that's an honor, honestly. That someone wants to do timestamp your videos. I appreciate it. Back in my corner. You can stay there. But you'll still have your name on it. I'll try to pin his comment so it stays at the top. Well, not that I got a lot of commenters yet, but I did just start my YouTube streaming. Ouch, that's my hand. What the hell is over here? Oh. What is touching me? Okay. Oh. Let's do this real quick. Turn up the music just a little bit. Should be fine. You guys hear it okay, right? You can hear me okay? Fix the back of this chair. There we go. Okay. Cool. So we might do other stuff, but today, well, right now anyway, we are gonna that means a lot, thank you. Let me set up my view in theater mode. Okay. It's interesting. Goes over here. I just float it in the world. Thank you. Okay, that's that spot. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was giving you guys that POV. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, now I got chat here. I don't have to keep looking at my wrist. Didn't timestamp the bug taking the arrow for the monster. Okay, okay. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Really cool actually. The timestamping. Hope everyone has a good week. I changed up my days off because I have an appointment Wednesday, so Vanotopia moved up, I think. And yeah. So that's me, Butterellas. Ouch. Choo, choo. Skip over here. Blah, blah. So I also wanted to use today to kind of talk about my lore. I noticed, you know, I don't really talk about it a lot. It's not like everywhere yet where it should be. Just like brief descriptions. I really have to type out another version of what I had in my About Me on my Discord. Because I wasn't happy with it. It was just like a mess. So once I put together like actual maybe like a chronological type of story, you know, and just read the early days of Labras. GB, Java. I don't know it. And I might also do other things, but I think later today we can play some Space Marine. Might go to a couple different worlds here in VR chat and do other stuff. I'm not sure yet. I'll see where it takes me. gonna I do a lot of rambling, so I figured I can use this for my rambling. So what's up with it? Leo? What do you mean? Okay, then we'll just do it tomorrow then. It's fine. Warhammer tomorrow. Today, what did I do? I got up kind of late. I was up late. I was up late on VR, and then I got off and I got talking about something, and then I just went right to Final Fantasy and started setting up my stuff in Final Fantasy 14 again. I'm almost completely set up, like hotbars and stuff I have to do, but I did everything else. Hi, doggy. It's fine. I can play tomorrow after whatever I'm doing. Thank you, Soggy. Roger. What was I saying? Right. I stayed up late. I was fixing my Final Fantasy 14 again, and I haven't played in a while. And what they do is they wipe your settings in the game. So you have to do your shortcuts, your hotbar, your HUD, all the cool stuff. That's super fun to do. Not really, but once I get that set up, then I'll probably set up the mods and stuff. The mods I had aren't necessarily going to be there anymore, but we'll see what's out there. When I get the game and when I schedule it. I have a lot of stuff I want to get through. I have a lot of stuff planned, so I will get to games eventually. I can't do everything. I am also looking for work again, so I have to go back to work in like a month and a half. Is she on either? We'll have to talk before we do anything, and maybe we can all move to a server on what was it? It was I forget. You'll have to look at the Discord if you're in it. Like Lou can look and see what I posted. There's a server congestion thing. There was one data center that had like no congested servers, so I think if we pick one, we can go there. The reason I say that is because for FC, a free company, which is your guild, you have to pick a server for that, and that's kind of like your home. You can travel, sure, but it's just easier to have it run in the same place. It's like I believe if you're traveling, then like your FC chat doesn't work, I believe. I think. Unless they changed it. It's been like a year for me, so so that's what I was doing. It's prepping for that, so you will see some Final Fantasy 14 streams here and there. Hopefully with other VTubers. That's something I don't see a lot of, is VTubers playing not together. It's always like they're alone or they're with their raid group that doesn't, those people don't stream. So I thought that was pretty interesting, content wise.
Oh god. Yes.
It is 14s. If you can find something you like about 14, which I think, you know, a lot of different people can find something. Then, yeah. Good story, there's good music, there's good socializing, there's good, complex mechanics for hardcore people. The Golden Saucer, yeah, Golden Saucer's fun. It's like a whole casino with mini games everywhere. It's really cool. Once I run content, then I went on to, you know, socializing, and G posting was my main thing. Over 100 subs. How can you grow your channel? That's tough because everyone has their own kind of content. It's slightly different. Really depends what you do. I would say, with any streaming, like, do you like to watch streaming? If you do, what do the people you like to watch do? Not saying copy them, but like come up with your own brand of that. Do your own thing, but you can start off like when I started off a little over a year ago. My inspirations was like Botan and Sana from Hololive, and I loved watching what they do. I always wanted to do that, and when I started, I just kind of not necessarily copied, but I did very similar things. I made my overlays, and I have comfy streams because that's what I like to do. I like to watch, and then I watched myself every time. If you do video content, watch your stuff. Are you entertained when you watch it? If you're not, that's okay. But you can work on that. If you can make it interesting to you to watch, then I think you're doing okay. Wouldn't focus too much on if you are streaming, like how many views you're getting, stuff like that. These snippings will, okay, that's fine. You do what you can. When I started my YouTube, I didn't have any of this, so it's totally fine. However you do your content, I would say don't do it looking at numbers like everywhere. I have like my Twitch, my YouTube, everything has like numbers turned off. I don't want to see it because I found out early on that was messing with my head. It's like, oh, no one's watching, why stream? You have to make it a show for yourself, and maybe someone will come by, and if they don't see you you know, doing the show, just see you like kind of sad, or they can tell, you know, and they're not gonna stick around. People can read you real easy, even as a VTuber. Oh, hi, wait, sorry. Thank you, White. Hi, Lazy. Other streaming apps. There is Twitch, there's YouTube, there's TikTok, there's Kick, there's DLive, there's a couple others. Recording. Okay, so recorded content. Other than YouTube, I'm not sure. It is hard to grow on YouTube just because what I'm learning the hard way is what YouTube wants is for you to be consistent. So every so often just keep you know, keep making stuff, keep uploading, keep streaming, whatever your thing is. You gotta keep consistent, or YouTube will let you fall down on the recommendations. Happy. Yeah, you can send it to me. Hi, Astro. But definitely, watch yourself and or watch your content, and you know, are you entertained? If you don't like it, then there's a good chance a lot of people won't. It's okay. Yeah, definitely play with an editor if you can get your hands on an editing software. But it's okay to start out with like nothing and grow. That's true. You're so funny, White. We're just chatting today, and I also will talk about lore more, since I really don't go over that a whole often. Why I have some outfits, those are that are tied to my lore, stuff like that. Yeah, Tomu. If you're not super into the story, I recommend putting music on and just, you know, skipping through. But 14 music is really good. Just saying. Adobe After Effects. It is expensive, and I believe it's a sub. Definitely try to find some free software that's not like harmful. If you can start out, I can't think of any. You can use like VSDC as a free video editor. If you have a laptop or something, you don't have like a full-blown PC, that's fine. I think it's VSDC or VDSC video editor. And if it's just a free video editor, you can do your editing on that if you want. You can do just a few things like After Effects, but it's not super fancy like that. But it's better than nothing. DaVinci's another one. Dragon Song. Aww. Most of Endwalker made me cry. Most of the expansion I was crying. Okay, Lazy. I'll check it later. Heaven's Word was hit and miss for me. I didn't really care for the story too much until I got through Stormblood. I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. And then Shadowbringers, and I was like, okay. Now we're cooking. And what I used for like the SWAT Cats video on my channel, that was just VSDC for the audio spectrum and the custom background. That's all I used for that. I did have like Final Fantasy XIV dancing videos and stuff on my channel at one point. I used the same software for that. Yeah, that was super weird because I took a break and then I played again and I'm like, wait, they sound different. How's my leg? Or is it his leg? Late in the storm? Yeah, they are pretty good. Oh no, that was my like, you know, like where your rib cage goes around from your side to your spine. On my left side, I pulled something there and it was my back. So like all day yesterday, I was like sitting up straight. And then I got VR yesterday and I was like, I wasn't bending or anything. but I took a nap and I feel okay today. That it's a little uncomfortable, but it's not painful. I was also hopped up on pain meds yesterday, so that was fun. Yeah. I should be good by tomorrow, I think. I'm not moving too much. I had goggles and a hood. Orianger? Yeah, Orianger changed, yeah. Orianger. Dude, oh my god. He has more stuff going on. There was a scene in Endwalker and goddamn it, I cried. It was about Orianger. I was like, oh my god, he really is best boy. But yeah, hopefully you can join us, Tomu. What I want to do is have VTubers to stream together with and on 14 do dungeons and raids together. I don't have to raid, but I thought that'd be different than, you know, like watching someone just stream with their pals or just alone in an MMO. So that does sound painful. Okay. Wish you luck, Saki. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, that is the probably in a week or two, I think. Just shifting so my back doesn't hurt. Yeah, you can update us whenever you bring it out. What kind of game is it? I'm not working on anything right now, but I did see one I want to make. It's another kimono styled one. I'm not sure if that's gonna be next though. Ooh. It's good progress. I know it's a lot of work. My friend makes games as a hobby. It's a lot of work. He does a lot of coding. But I did do another outfit after this. I don't think I showed it on stream yet. Here. There we go. Yeah. That's because White asked. Oop, I am in the pillow. There we go. Same makeup. Bam. No jacket. Yeah, I got this one with the other one, and then I set it up. Oh. Elaborous. Excuse me. Oh, you're asking about your game. That's a good idea. You can definitely if you're like making a game, maybe you can, you know, promote it on like Reddit or something too. Thank you. Oh, VR chat. Oh, should VR chat be that's tough. I think there's content that is 13 plus and there's content that's mature. I don't do the mature rated things. I use VR chat as a platform for my streaming mostly. and to socialize with other VTubers and other people from my community. It's a way you can like hang out and get close, but not quite, like going to a con. Yeah, that shouldn't be. There's a lot of adults and stuff like little kids shouldn't see on VR chat, but it gets a bad rep. Sit back down here. Because of the adult stuff. Like this outfit is very much like a VR chat outfit. When, like my kind of outfit that I would wear is, if this decides to load, there it is. It's just like, a hoodie. Yeah. Hoodie, leggings, and sneakers. Like, that's something I would wear. I wouldn't wear a lot of stuff like you see in the darker realms of VR chat. A few days ago, there was like, oh yeah, I said that. Thank you, Violet. Recently, I think I updated this one too. Nope, I didn't. Okay. I did the makeup adjustment and eye shape adjustment recently to all my outfits. What cons do I go to? I haven't been to a con. I've just heard stories. My friend used to go to like everyone in Toronto, every single one. When do I use other sets? What do you mean other sets? Blues here. Outfits. There are a few that are against the rules on Twitch and some on YouTube, and some I would need like a pole. Obviously it's a bikini, but yes, I put a lot of work in these outfits. This one is simple, but I will show you some details. Let me just get here. So looks like a simple outfit. It's very simple, which it is. Like I have my logo. My headphones. I added fur onto the hoodie that wasn't there originally. So it's a good chance to go over these things too, I think. My eyes, like my makeup and stuff I did. My eye shape. Pretty much everything on my face I did. Including my eyes. Did I say that? I notice one eye is not quite right. And that is a reference to Cowboy Bebop and is also in my lore, which we'll talk about. But more on the outfit. The effects on these stripes and the hoodie are different. Like the white lines glow. And the black has a different material than white. Let me get off the ground here. There we go. It's a very, very simple outfit. But like I said, there are some things I can't have, like the under part of this top I can't have on stream. But then if there's actually a bikini under this, but I'm not by a pool, so I can't. I can't use that either. People say VR chat is an exception, but I don't know about that. for sure. You can take your shoes off. Well, whoops. Hit the wrong thing first. Pants come off. But yeah, a lot of time. It's usually if I take an outfit and modify it, like that bunny outfit you saw. That was just modifying textures and physics, colors, and that was like 3 hours just for that, I think. This is an adult only channel, correct? I won't ask your age, but you don't have to tell me. I don't care what age you are. That is there to let you know. If you're not an adult where you live, there will be things that are adult themed. It's not intended for you. I've had really nice people that were unfortunately underage, and we can't have them around. It's not personal. It's just it becomes an issue. Yeah, Lazy's only 4 mentally, but that's fine. Yes, Bebop has an amazing soundtrack. I love it. My music on my intro, my outro, and my room on the regular streaming thing. That is all my music my friend made me, and we do want to work on someday. We do want to work on a Bebop styled intro. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of work and a lot of money, but that would be cool. I'm just kidding, Lazy. Yeah, this one's like this outfit can be like anything. It can be summer, fall, whatever. This is a very simple outfit, and then we have like my fox armor, which is very like it's complex. I think I showed this off the other day, but yeah, there's particle trails. These actually move. Now, I do want to clarify something, like with my model and the outfits. I edit things heavily. I do not make a lot of it from scratch. I do textures from scratch. Sometimes, like my tattoos underneath, my makeup and stuff is a mixture of my work and some pre-made assets. I edit everything I touch. I never leave it alone. So even if someone has like an outfit ready to go, I put my logo on it, I remove textures, I change colors I don't like, things like that. I will eventually work my way backwards into Blender and start making my own stuff eventually. But it is a lot of work. Just editing the stuff takes hours and hours. It can take a whole afternoon for one outfit, just editing it. But yes, this has a visor on it. And the visor can do different things. Things like how my hair, my body and stuff, that's my work. That's physics and colliders. To get it to look decent, it takes a lot of work. A lot of testing, going back and forth and stuff. This also has This one's really cool, really complex. I'll give you like an example of like a highly detailed one. And I try to credit all the authors who do make this stuff, because it is a lot of work. I eventually do want to do my own outfits because I want them to be mine, you know, mine. Yeah, thank you. Armed and dangerous. Ready for a Nier cameo? I do have a Nier themed outfit. Great work. Thank you. That sounds bad. Great. Lazy, really? Yes. So this is Commander, and I'll show you how detailed this thing is. Like, crazy detail. I did change the colors and the way the materials appear, so that is my work. It was not these, it was white, but had different shading. The metal was bronze. I changed it to like a black, like more like a gunmetal. I still have to fix the hair clipping, so this outfit is not it's not perfected. This patch I'm really proud of, I did myself. So that is a lore reference. Trailbreakers is the paramilitary company I worked for before coming to Earth. And I don't know if you can see it here, but there are wings in the background. The lighting is probably just bad. But I did that logo myself. I did the patch myself, with the exception of the actual shape of the patch being that shape. So, yeah. And then, like, little details on the outfits, like, that's insane. That is not my work. So yeah, that's a very complex outfit, like material-wise, a lot of detail. You can't see the thing. Let me see if we can find better lighting. Oh, let's try there. Shit, yeah, the lighting is not being kind. Let me do something real quick. I gotta move. Float in world. Here. Okay. This over here. Let's see if we can find some lighting that will let you see that. I also did put it in my Discord, but I don't expect you guys to join just for that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's like drowned out by the lighting. You can kind of see the wings. There's also like a layer effect to the objects there, but that's also hard to see. Yeah, you can't really predict everyone makes a VR chat world their own way with different lighting and shading. So you can't really predict how it's going to react. You can try your best. I have a general idea of where my settings on my lighting should be. It's good for most worlds, but there are worlds where it just like drowns out colors or whatever. Just, yeah, that's just how VR chat is because everyone's making different content. Excuse me, I need a drink. Starfield? No. Actually, yes. Wait. Starfield. Starfield, is that the Bethesda one? Then yes. I played for like a couple hours. I actually took pictures of this outfit in a... Someone made a replica of a world of a ship in Star Citizen. And I took pictures there. Yeah, pretty much, Lou. Need ideas for a map on your game? How about a space-themed one? I love space. Speaking of which, this is one of my one of my main ones. Don't mind the wings. That's not part of it. Not the part that's useful for me anyway. That's when I like a lot. This is very much like me, you know? I did do my logos there, and I did the coloring. It was a slightly different kind of white. Didn't look right in game, so I had to go back and edit it. It's just slightly different. I'm weird like that. I have to mess with it. I got my name right there, right on the coat. Yeah, the halo's really detailed too. And hold on, that can come off, but and this one has fur. Love it. Yeah. Wouldn't work out. How about a western, like a Wild West? What does it say on my lower back? Where? Here? Cyberpunk. I do like to leave this outfit. I left a lot alone, and there's a reason. So, platformer, and you enter by falling down a hole. How about like a dark, maybe like some kind of Minecraft cave? Now this outfit I left a lot alone. Like the badges on your arms are still the brand. I just did this and the logos on my boots because this outfit wasn't originally for me, for the base model I use. I asked the creator, who's Japanese. It's very nice of him. I asked him to make it for my base model, and he did. So I'm leaving a lot of it alone as as respect. And if you're on booth, that is the brand Libero. It's also on the halo. I didn't change these things on purpose. It was on purpose that I didn't change them because, yeah, Libero Boutique. Because of that, like, I don't want to erase their work. When they did extra work for me, and I didn't have to pay anything extra. I just paid for the outfit. So yeah, that's why I left this one largely alone. So, or otherwise I would have put like my logo on the back and made it glow and flash, and you know, like all this stuff like down the belt. I would have changed that to like my name, but yeah, as more credit. Like I credit them in when I can, but just leaving the brand on there, I think, is what I should do, because They're the first person that's like answered and done that for me. And this is a space themed outfit as far as I'm concerned. It's very much my theme. I saw it and I was like, oh my god, like these shoes are so fucking cool. I need them. Like the whole thing is just, it's perfect. Big sleeves, I love big sleeves. I love coats like this that are cropped. Very cute. So yeah. Shout out to them if you're a VR chat person who goes on booth. high quality materials and stuff. Very good, very well done. Other thematic outfits. Now I don't have any lore attached to this. This is like what I would wear now. Roller skating ring. Psh, psh, psh. Thanks, Lazy. Thematic outfits. Well, that one I have to fix up to be safe for stream, but there's a lot of exposed skin on the front, so not showing that one, but it's supposed to be another space one. That's been cooking. I just have to figure out what I want to do without it. What I want to do with it without making it look tacky. Like you saw the fox armor, then I have this version of it, which is like, you know, I took a lot of the gear off and I just threw a jacket on and I'm just relaxing after a mission. That was the idea. So it's just literally like I took things off, threw my sneakers on, threw on a jacket. And I did the materials for the jacket, the colors, and the material appearance. So I did actually learn how to make materials. So I do that too now. And the material is just like a texture, but it has a lot of different layers to it. I even made like the pink of the coat inside glow. So if I'm in like a dark area, you can see the glowing pink. It's pretty cool. And then obviously I put my name on the thing. That was there before, but I don't think I pointed it out to anyone. But my name goes around the collar choker thing. Oh, Monkey Boy, thank you. For the rice facts. Yeah, there's my name. In case you forgot it. So my idea behind doing that was like, you know, like well, oh, the rice bags. This one is kind of my theme, but this is more like, I was using the, I was like, oh, what would, I had some spare stuff and I was like, what can I do to make it look like I could be maybe in Girls Frontline, at least the universe. But that's the idea behind this one. Got my old logo. Got my sidearm. That's the old version. It's not as detailed. And I think, hoodie off? Yeah. Sidearm. Mask off. No boots. The thing is pretty cool. I'll show you. little hard to do that one. There we go. Then you can actually reload it on the side here. Show you. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. That one's really cool. A lot of animation work in that one. Yeah, that's a lever action rifle. It's a very old outfit. But it does have. No, it doesn't. Oh, there's my name. And not my zipper. In Japanese. There we go. Okay. What do I have that's themed? Oh, I fixed the Klukai one. I had some issues with like materials and stuff. But here is the get out of that light there. There we go. This one is from Girls Frontline, which is very much within my style range. This camera moves so quick. So, the color for the emissions I did change from red to pink. But in in the other,
you are about to be democratized.
the other version, I left the colors alone, but I did fix the hat like hers. It's actually slanted. Excuse me. It's actually slanted like this in the game, so I fixed that too. Yeah. And this is the save version. It's not the one in the game where she's all like exposed. I can turn it on, but you know, not my thing. Oh, the katakana, yeah. These are all my it's on my model and many different outfits. I work on these a lot in Unity, and some I have to go into Blender and change stuff. To get the models onto regular streaming, I have to use Blender. So, because you have to do a conversion to make the VR chat model work for other stuff. VR chat models are not drag and drop to other things. Let me see if this damn hat comes off. Wolf goes off. That's not working. Okay. The scripts are still broken. I don't know why. Oh well. I used to be able to pull the thing out. The little stick she has. Baton, whatever. But yeah. This one kind of fits. Because I'm a big Girls Frontline fan. Mecha suit. Of course. What? I'm not venomous. There's some light. There we go. This one's my mecha suit. Let's see. See if the reflections are gonna. Yeah, there we go. So same hoodie, I just made it look more spacey for this. Still have my, you know, the writing that I did. Got my name on it. Septic clothes. Got my logo on the back. More Bebop references. Yeah, the tail is supposed to hook up to my mech, and then I'm connected, and I get nutrients and I get hydrated and stuff. I don't have to worry about it if I'm on the like extended missions and stuff like that. So
Sippy!
thank you. Move my chair out of the way. Go. Here's the near one. We'll talk about my lore here real soon. I'm getting to it. I haven't typed it out, which is why I'm going to explain it, because I don't get to explain it, and this thing will never load. Damn. I haven't used it in a while. What is this one? Oh yeah. So I did this one. This is like a chill version of that mecha suit. Same idea, just, you know, took some stuff off and have more just threw on a hat, my visor's off. Same thing, just, you know, sneakers. Big chunky sneakers I like. And that is a pulsing animation for the glowing. Let's see if the other one loaded. There it goes. Cool. There we go. This is the nearer one. Oh, looks like there's a transparency effect on this world. Don't mind the legs. As I said before, some worlds are very bad with lighting. That's not supposed to be there. That's a glitch. But yeah. That's a very cool sword. And I can... there it is. I think I fixed the angle right, or the lighting does not glitch my legs. Cool. Bam. Bam. Yeah, that's the near one. Oops. Could be. It's whatever I want it to be. It's my stream. Okay. Do I have more lore ones? And then we can talk about them after. More big mommies. I'll give out hugs, but I'm not a mommy. Hugs are free. Yeah, this one is my... It's redone. It's my first outfit, but I redid it. Ugh. And this is the last one, thematically. The rest are more like casual, whatever. Because I'm going to talk about these outfits sometimes, and you guys will know what I'm talking about now. Okay, cool. Let me just... Damn. Now we can go back to sitting down. You're welcome. I'm happy to show them anytime, though I do have like 50, so I can't show them all in one sitting. But we're gonna actually talk more lore like I set out to do. Just fixing that. So don't really go over that, and I have worked on it a bunch. And we actually do a lore talk. Ouch. Hit the chair. We do a lore talk here sometimes. And it's me and my friend. My friend wrote most of my lore. And we just talk about that and new things we're not include in our lore, hers and mine. Other people have come on and we talk about their lore. It's mostly VTuber themes, but you know, if you're working on a game and you have lore, that's valid too. Yeah. Lore talk hasn't been in a while. I really need to do it again, but we just don't have any new material, but I can go over what we have. The extended story is not done yet, unfortunately. But let me find something. We'll go back to my Easter outfit. How about that? Huh? How about this one? I can just go comfy mode. Oh, guess I don't have my glasses on. And, you know, it's not only that, but like we stream it because we figure, you know, people might be interested. It might help people write their lore if they're stuck. Things like that. But, damn, where are my glasses? Can't be seen without my glasses. I don't have them on here either. Damn. Oh well. But yeah, so, where do I start? A little bit about Labrys. When I say Space Lion, when I talk about it, it's more of like a generalized thing. I don't wanna like overwhelm someone and they come into stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm a space lion. There's more there. The species is known as a leoanid. Leoa is Portuguese for lioness. Most leonids have a female appearance, even the guys. Doesn't mean, you know, they have a very feminine appearance. Yes, I see you, Lou. No, Leoa. Leo had an A. Type Leo and add an A. Leoa is Portuguese for lioness. Leoanid gave the impression that it was a species. So that's how it's Leoa. Leoa, yeah. That is Portuguese for lioness. All good. It's all good. No harm done. A friendly stream. So Leoanids are mostly spacefaring. They don't know that, like, they don't know their exact origin, like home planet. But they do have some planets they use, but they are mostly adventurous and not like in one place. They travel pretty much most of their lives. Hi. Hi, cat. Welcome back. They travel most of their lives. Always on a ship or something. So my lore is I grew up on a station, and then around like the age of working, or contribution they call it, it's probably equivalent to like a 10 or 12-year-old human. You could start contributing, you know, you help out, you know, after, you know, lessons and stuff like that. Getting sidetracked. Distracted, I mean. Yeah, so I grew up kind of working at a young age. Now I am roughly middle-aged for Leoanid, which is about 90 to 100 years, Earth years. I am 93 in in Earth years. I'm just trying to keep an eye out for questions and stuff. 93 in Earth years, and about I want to say things happened like 20 or 30 years ago, Earth years. The events that we're going to talk about when I met Perry and did some character development, if you will. I went through stuff. Went through some shit, you know? How do I sort this out verbally? So yeah, I don't want to skip too far ahead. Let me think. So yeah, growing up during her working contribution ages, we'll say, before, you know, like pre-adult, whatever. She would, or say I would watch, you know, VODs and stuff of very popular people in the paramilitary exploration space. Now, when I say paramilitary, it's not necessarily like Earth's paramilitary, where they're like very combat oriented. paramilitary is when you have the means to defend yourself and others, but the main focus for most of them is exploration, funded by the people, basically. It came up once before about the cybernetics thing. Why people don't believe, unless it's absolutely necessary, to replace body parts with full-blown cybernetics if you can salvage any part. Like if someone loses part of their hand, try to keep what you can and, you know, do the rest. Like my eye. Yeah. So Labris went into the, she joined a paramilitary group. Not the one she wanted to, because she used to watch another Leonid. You know, it's propaganda and advertisements and stuff, but she was a very popular, not Labris, this other operator, we'll call it. Very popular. I got the inspiration of doing that. I kind of made Labris's inspiration, that lady, a lot like Samus. Very cool, very badass, very capable. Labris, not so much. Labris was the runt of the litter, so to speak. I have brothers and sisters that are older, and they're all, you know, they've moved out and done their thing. I think about, I'll say about like, yeah. So when I say runt, I mean you know, not as talented or doesn't have the aptitude for a lot of things others did. It was kind of upsetting for Labris's parents to see her want to do what the famous, I haven't even named her yet, but we'll call her Samus for now. The group that she was in at the time when Labris was growing up, that group was very combat focused, and you know, everything was glorious and cool looking. They were killing bugs and whatever. And that's what Labris wanted, but unfortunately, when it came time to evaluations and things for a profession, it turns out she was not, she did not pass to join that particular group. So she tried again, and again. After a few tries, they recommended she join a more scouting-oriented group called the Trailbreakers, as you saw in the patch. You saw in the arm patch that I showed you on that one outfit. That is the Trailbreakers that she was part of for many years. Not a whole lot happens out there. In we were generally over closer to the Leo constellation, as far as galactically speaking. Not allowed to disclose exactly where that is. Hi, Malk. Thanks for sticking around. But how do I get to the story part that Perry and I worked on? So over time, as I said, you know, it's not a very exciting thing. You're just basically scouting planets to I'm gonna change real quick because this really doesn't fit the theme. Anyway, there we go. Just ignore that animation. I have to take that off. So yeah. was I? Leo gang? Yeah. So, you know, as young, stubborn, frustrated, Labras wanted more than just, you know, scouting possible new planets for mining or for extraterrestrial life, you name it. Scouting wasn't very fun to her. There was its moments, but she didn't really care for it too much. A young Labras. She's very frustrated that she couldn't make the cut for other things and really wanted to prove herself. Yeah. She had no idea what she wanted when it comes to that, but some of this is some of our lore is an allegory, if you will. So some things are like little bitty references to real life things, which is something me and Perry like to do. Also, hi Perry in chat. That is my lore writer friend, bestie. So, Abs, I'm just doing some talking about my lore since I never do. Oh, okay. Where to go from here? I really need to write this down in the Discord. So she hasn't really been on a combat mission. Her first combat mission went very badly, as you can see from my eye. She's, I'd say, unlucky to get away with what I did. I'm trying to work my way to the years later thing. So at a young age, we do actually get away from, you know, family and stuff. We're very much loner type of species. We maybe work with 2 or 3 others at max. 2 or 3 other Leonids. Leo says hi from YouTube, Abby. Shit. Lost my place. Where was I? Alright, like our first missions, just boring scouting missions, nothing happened. Now we do get a really small ship to do our operations from, have support from. Usually have like one other person that helps with the ship, which is the Swordtail later on. That is also a Bebop reference. The Swordtail is a reference to the Redtail and the Swordfish too. So that is, it's a smaller ship, but it does have like shuttle bays and mecha bays and stuff like that. Mine has a lot of, I'm fidgeting. Mine has a lot of extra room for like diplomatic purposes, like meeting. When it came to my work in the Trailbreakers, my ship was like the meeting place. A lot of other Leonoids can stop over, and that's usually given to, you know, like the lower, newer people. Yes, and an insufferable AI. The AI is limited because we don't trust AI fully. But he does have an attitude. and it's something like Pod. If you've played Nier Automata, something like that. Just think like, you know, kind of slightly snobby. So yeah. But my ship was like a meeting place too. So there's lots of room for people to come and visit and stuff. And that's the idea of, you know, that's where the Discord comes in. You guys have like, you come, you visit, there's a bunch of rooms. You know, there's a cafe and a lab, all kinds of stuff. And yeah, so kind of ironed that out recently. But so yeah, we'll time skip. You know, years later, I get a mission, just another scouting mission. Except when I get to the coordinates, there's no, it's not quite like the description, and there is a difference with this mission. We actually have the client on comms the whole time on VizFeed, so that's different as well. Labras thought that was a little strange. That's never been a thing before. Usually the client just speaks to the higher ups and such, but in this case the client wanted to see things in real time for whatever reason. So I had a cam feed on the whole time till things went bad and we lost cam feed. But for science. Yeah, sure. For science. So this mission, they want me to look for certain things of interest, but they are very vague, and this whole thing is like very stinky. But she does it anyway because, you know, what could possibly happen? She's in a boring scouting company, so she didn't really think too much of it until things got even more concerning. Like when we sent probes down onto the planet and things got even more strange about the planet. It's not quite right. We lost probes trying to check it out, and as we got closer, things changed. Everything looked different. There was a moon that wasn't there before. This is Labras's first experience with magic, and any Leonid's first experience with magic. But we'll get to that. Magic. And that is Paraloon's side and how we connect our lore together. So, things aren't quite right, but now the sensors are working again. The probes are working again. There's a lot more details in there we haven't worked out, but there is a beacon now that's finally showing up on sensors. That is what the client is urging me to go drop in and recover it. And so we proceed on the mission. And now that Labras is unsettled from all the very strange sequence of malfunctions and things, she decides that maybe she should protect herself more when dropping down, instead of just taking a ship down and going in, you know, like her power armor. She's like, okay. She didn't like the feel of it. There's a lot of thermal activity around where the beacon was. So she figured she would take her mech just to be safe. And the mechs, in my lore, work a lot like Titans in Titanfall. So if I get out, it can still function and protect me. It's very limited, but I would at least have backup in that sense if I did get out. Jeez. Just fixing my headset. Eyelash went in my eye. Yeah. So she decides to load her mech up and drop in via mech through the dropship, which can carry one. Dropship is autopiloted. And I still have my, my coworker slash comrade, whatever, on my ship with the AI, poor guy. So we drop in. We're looking for, I decide to drop off the dropship before it actually hits ground. So, which is totally, within practice. And this is my first real combat mission. I drop, and dummy me doesn't realize that will upset, all the, we'll say all the endemic life. Think monsters from like Monster Hunter, or if you've seen Blue Gender, things like that can tear through a mech. The locals. I drop in, they are very upset. They start scattering. I'm like, okay, that's cool. And they start coming back, and as I'm trying to proceed to the beacon, they start crowding, and eventually they keep their distance and stuff. And then I see, as I get closer to it looks like a town or structures and stuff, I see Paraloon. I don't know it's her. I see someone dressed in red with red hair fighting off some monsters. And my first instinct is they're in danger. So I rush in, and I don't think all the monsters that were keeping their distance are following me. Yeah, this blue gender, giant bugs, whatever. This is Paraloon's planet, so it's her lore too. As I get closer, I forget about the monsters that were getting closer and closer. And I'm not going back. There's always a VOD. There's a lot of talking to do, so I'm trying to get through it. So as I'm going, and Terminids, yeah, why not? Could be that. But as I get closer, now I'm in within range, and I start shooting and trying to help and get closer to her, and I start getting attacked. They start taking swipes at me, and I start fighting. Seems at first we're both doing well, and she retreats behind a building. I could not see where she went, and I subsequently get overwhelmed, fighting them off. They damage my weapon. I'm still fighting, and as I get through most of them, the last few overpower me, knock my mech down. One takes a swipe through. It goes right through the armor, right through my helmet and visor, and slashes down my one eye. Don't know how pizza's related, but slashes down my one eye, and the most damage it did was slicing my eye open. So instantly, my reaction, just covering up my eye, and the thing tears through my mech. And as it tears the front off my mech, I'm like, shit. I'm just holding my eye. I'm like, this is it. and all of a sudden, the monster that was on top of my mech just burns away into ash. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? I thought I was dead. And no? Hi, welcome. I'm talking about my lore. Welcome. I'm Labras. I'm a space lion. I'm just talking about lore. So, yeah, I'm like, yeah. So if you look at my eyes, one, it looks different. As you see, it has like a reticle in it, so it's actually cybernetic. That is due to the partial eye replacement. You can see the artificial lens just slightly. So that's also a Cowboy Bebop reference because his right eye, Spike, Spike's right eye isn't right either. or that. My VTuber model is this model. I use it in everything, even just sitting down in front of the camera, so to speak, like a VTuber. It's the same model I use for everything, so it very much has to do with my VTuber lore. I basically I work on my own model. It's designed for VR chat, and then I do a process that exports it, and I can use it in other things.
I should have like my eyes burning.
Fine. No, not in real life. No. There are some references to real life stuff, but that's within the lore, and definitely not the eye damage. That was just because I saw an anime years ago called Blue Gender, and I thought the scene was like super cool, where the thing slices through the mech and it nearly hits her. But I was like, oh, okay, in my lore, the thing can like actually hit me, and then I have this eye. Okay, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. Other than hurting a muscle in my back the other day while doing dance dash, I'm okay. Yeah, just a lot of little small details. Like the marks on my face are clan marks to my race, my species. So, then I have like tattoos and stuff on my body that are also clan marks. If I can find maybe this outfit, I can. Ah, Jesus, another loading one. Okay. Let's see, buddy. Yeah, as you can see, I have marks on my arms and the star. So, but yeah. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, and the thing turned to basically like it was burned up like paper. I'm like, what? And like, I must be dead, right? So, like a moment later. Oh, thank you, Tim. I think when Puff was like, oh. Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then like a moment later, there's like a figure standing over the hole the thing made in the mech, where it rips the front of the mech out. And I'm like, no, this person's gonna kill me, right? This is about my lore as a VTuber. This is a long time ago in my story. Like 30 years ago, Earth years. I'm a space lion. My species is called a Leoanid. Leoa is Portuguese for lioness. But anyway, back to my first mission and slash failure. So, yeah, I had a Portuguese friend that used to call me Leoa. That's how I learned the words. So I wanted to put it into my lore. It's like, I don't want to just be like a Leo something or other. So I was like, okay, I'll use Portuguese and just put on nid, make it sound like a species. Oh, really? Bom dia. Wait, what time is it? I forgot the word for night. Fuck. It was Brazilian Portuguese. I usually listened to. So that some things might be wrong, but that is Brazilian Portuguese. Portugal Portuguese. Okay. I only knew a few words. The original. The original flavor. Got it. But I used to know a few words like good morning, good night, how are you, things like that, just so I can kind of talk to them. But anyway, where was I? We got in a argument. We don't talk anymore, unfortunately. But they contributed a lot to some things that are related to my VTubing, like the Leonin thing. They set up pretty much half my Discord. No, it's okay. I am totally cool with questions. If you guys have questions, I'll stop. But I will not rewind and do the whole thing over again. There's too much. But yeah, so this figure's standing over the hole in the mech, and I'm like, yeah, okay, now this thing is gonna kill me. Yeah, she was part of the pillars of my VTubing. She helped me set up and understand OBS and how, like, understand Twitch and YouTube and everything. So I wouldn't have started if not for her. I have nothing but love and respect for her. So anyway. It's 910, duh. Anyway, but yeah, so I think the next thing is gonna kill me. I'm like, okay, they're just fighting over to kill me now, and okay. You don't go to a VTuber for advice on anything. Just my advice. So don't take my advice. And then just go in a loop, I guess. I don't know. And it's wonderful. Well, if there's an ad running, I will... Okay. Let's see, I'll just explain things while we wait, but... So I think this figure standing over my neck is gonna kill me. And then you reach out a hand. I'm like, well, it can't get worse from here, so I just take her hand. I hear a very feminine voice. I'm like, okay. I don't understand it. She starts pulling me out, and as we get out of the mech, I start realizing that I need my gear, so she gives me a second to grab my gear out of my mech. I throw some stuff on, which is where that other outfit comes in that I showed you. You saw my mecha suit, so I would have this one on. This is like just throw stuff on, get out of the mech. I have a gun, whatever, but my eye is still messed up and I can't see very well. My face is covered in blood from my own blood. Basically, I don't understand what she's saying, so I grab stuff too. I grab my bag which has a translator in it, which might be able to learn what she's saying. And she takes me to, what was it again? Yeah, basically we need to move. She kind of drags me most of the time. I'm trying to recall everything we wrote down like months ago. Yeah, I wanted to say it was a cave, but it was an empty building. We decided on the buildings and not far from the city, so we decided on the city. Yeah, it was more like a library, something big, maybe like town hall. But she drags me there. I'm not really aware what's going on. As she gets me in there, I'm trying not to do too many details because we could sit here for hours. She drags me in the building. She kind of like plops me down, whatever. Yo. Hi. I don't know why that. Okay, whatever. I'm just explaining my lore. But I did at one point, lore-wise, go through it. She kind of pops me down, makes sure no monsters followed us. The doors are barred or whatever. Thank you. She keeps everything locked and basically guards the doors, windows, whatever. Uses her magic to weld them, whatever she has to do. I am totally out of it at this point. I'm just holding my eye. I'm starting to overthink as I do and start to get in my own head, get depressed, and yeah, and she keeps talking and I don't know what she's saying, and I'm just like in my head now. I'm like, fuck, I fucked up the mission. This is bad. I might as well be dead. Like, all this stuff is going through my head. I think like nighttime comes and the monsters settle down and we decided, I think I fell asleep by this time and she has been up securing the building. We'll just say that and move on to the next part, which where she wakes me up. It's more gibberish and stuff. She grabs me and she points, you know, like at the doors and stuff and the monsters outside, and I kind of like snap out of it a little bit. Like, we have to do something. Okay, so I go through my bag and stuff. I find my translator, which is AI driven, so it can learn by hearing a language enough, with enough variety. And over time, as I have it on, I start understanding her more and more, word by word. It translates, like general meaning it's kind of a bad translation, but yeah. So this is where we move through the sewer and try to get out of the city, which, because of the beacon, these monsters are going crazy. Whatever the beacon is, we don't know. Even Caroline isn't sure at this point. She just knows I was in trouble and she helped me. I try to fight her a little bit, resist, like, you know, my mech is outside. I need my mech. Things like that. But we can't worry about that right now. We decide to move through the sewers and get away from town as much as we can. Yeah. We get to a fairly safe point. We start, you know, this is more time for me to understand what's going on and me to, for the translator to work. And as we understand each other more, what was it from here? Was it like, what did we say on this part? This is like part 2, right? this is where I have more time to spend with, yeah, with Paraloon. And she kind of, you know, snaps me out of my funk, depression, whatever you want to call it. She covers, you know, she patches up my eye and stuff. You know, so I'm not bleeding all over the place. We kind of skipped that from before. That was done before I fell asleep. But, man, this has been months since we put this together. Like fall. Let's see. We went to that castle. Now is this your place now? I'm gonna can't find my drink. Hold on. Oh god. Just go through the wall. No big deal. Yeah, it was basically a safe place. And then, you know, since it's safe, things have died down. We get to more talking and figuring out why I'm here, why she's the only person around. What the hell's going on? This is the time I realize my feed is broken. From when my mech was hit. The client can no longer see what's going on. We have so much time to reconnect, and
Sippy!
I just sippied. It's a lot of talking.
Alert.
Oh, thank you. Welcome back, Tumu. What's up? Have a question? John Tomu. Samurai TV. Thank you, SK. But yeah, it's the part where, you know, you get to know each other better, what's going on in the situation, things like that. It's a new Tomu. I don't know what's up with the name. This is where we try to come up with a plan to, yeah. This part 2 is a lot of basically a summary of part 2 is Paraloon like trying to smack some sense into me. It's more slow, more dialogue, things like that. I'm always tired. That's my secret cat. Oh my god. I'm perpetually tired. I am the EP lion. Tired maxing, yes. My love. It's my love, Tomu. But yeah, you know, today I just so happened to be running on 2.5 hours of sleep. Took a little nap. Now I'm back to it. Yeah, you know, usual VTuber nonsense. Yeah, it was maybe like 3 hours. The grind never stopped. I enjoy this. So this is not bad. It's like when I get off stream, then I'm just like, oh yeah, I have to be doing something. Chug a monster. Trying to remember. Is it Monster, or there was like one energy drink that actually does help me? A lot of them do not. Full Throttle, I can't remember. Full Throttle, I don't know. I want to say it was Monster, but wait, the Ultra. It's like Ultra or something. Was it Monster or was it Full Throttle? I don't fucking remember the brand. I remember the color. I don't know, man. I don't drink them anymore. It was white can. I don't remember if it was Monster or Full Throttle or what. But where I used to work, I used to get those things all the time, and they would actually help me. Like, coffee doesn't bother me. I can fall right asleep. Ultra white, maybe. I don't remember. It's been almost a year now, so I don't. No, not White Claws. That's alcohol. It had like a silver, bumpy texture, I think. Yeah, not many energy drinks. I've tried like 5 Hour Energy and a bunch of other brands. They don't. I could fall right asleep. Ultra White. Okay. Maybe that was it then. Maybe it was Monster that helps me. Okay. I don't remember, man. I remember my friend Noi got me into them, and it helped me at work, and she would chug them all day long. But Ultra Strawberry. Wait. Is that the one with like the pink top? It's like a really pink top. Brazilian one. There was a pink one I liked too, but it was Full Throttle. I don't know if I tried to throw Full Throttle. Now like coffees and stuff are like a treat for me. I don't really get any benefit from coffee. It doesn't keep me awake. Ultra Rose, maybe, yeah. One the femboys always drink. Hey, some femboys are cute. But yeah. So to summarize, the part 2 of the action part of my story is it's a lot of dialogue, and we have not hashed out the dialogue quite yet. But the purpose of it was to figure out what's going on, learn from each other, kind of start Labrys on some mental growth, emotionally, etc. It's kind of like the Kickstarter for this, and part 3 is, well, the end of part 2, we get into figuring out what's going on here, why the client hired me to check this nowhere place that changed when I got closer to it. It's very strange. Why everything's going crazy. Paraloon can probably explain in more detail what happens here. Well, as far as our coordinates, there was no planet here. That's why it's weird. And her and the mystery client are the only ones from this planet that we know of. So that's pretty cool. Have I watched movies from the MCU? Just a few. Not a lot of them. I watched them. My friend was like crazy about MCU, and I used to just sit down and watch them with her, and I would catch random movies, and sometimes I don't know what it was, but it was interesting. Oh yeah. I love when they do that. I love that. But if you can summarize just a little bit, Abs, Don't go crazy. More Deadpool is fun. I loved Deadpool too. Deadpool, Guardians, those are my favorite ones. I did watch some of the Loki series. Yeah. That stuff's pretty fun. Wolverine, Deadpool Wolverine, I haven't seen that. Yeah, we need to do a lore talk, Ems. We really do. This is pretty hard, solo. Damn it. Too much Blender Mines. Yeah, Paraloon also works on her own model, so it's a lot of work. It takes up a lot of time. These outfits, you know, sometimes it's just editing outfits and adding them to a model you've made. If you really want to get crazy, it can take a day or two, maybe more. Pretty much. Sorry if I spelled. But Ultron 1 and the episode Ultron 1 breaks the wall and oh, I will definitely. Oh, it's cool. It's fine. This is a chatting stream. It's fine. It does sound cool. I like doing those too. Like in my lore, I have a what if. Well, me and Barry go back and forth with my lore and hers. So, yeah, I love Loki. It's really good, really good. I don't watch a lot of shows or movies stuff anymore. Most of my free time is either streaming or working on something related to streaming. I found it to be my passion, so I really enjoy it. And sometimes I forget to watch stuff. Really? Oh shit. And I just recently got into Warhammer 40k, so that's more small brain overload for me. Oh, so it's kind of like backwards. Gotta watch the TV thing first. Season 2 game. Oh. What game? I have a book saved too, which I didn't think I'd read again, but I have a book saved on Amazon related to 40k. I might do that. I kind of want to do that story time. It would get me through the book, I think. I don't know. Did Barry disappear at the thought of summarizing? I don't see her anymore. Okay. Well, basically, we realize that there's a lot more going on here. I don't know. I actually haven't watched a whole lot of Spider-Man stuff. God. But yeah, we figure out what's going on. Sort of. We have a general idea, since all our people are gone or turned into these beings. I'm still trying to grasp, the fact that magic is a thing. There's a lot of things I can't explain. The locals are actually the locals. The monsters were actually people, like Perry once. All different shapes and forms of people. And yeah, like, shit's really messed up. We haven't fleshed out part 2 or part 3 very much yet. This is where we kind of like summarized part 2 and part 3, and part 3 has very little, honestly. Right. But to summarize, we figure out that this beacon that I'm looking for, once I'm able to understand her, is related to why everything is happening to Paraloon. Okay. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping. Part 3 is how, well, hold on, let me get through part 2. Just to summarize the rest of part 2, we kind of put 2 and 2 together to figure that something's not right. They're connected to this client. My dropship has been way up cloaked, circling this whole time. They can't see anything but what the dropship sees. They lost my feed. It's been like a couple days now. We figure out a plan. We have to get my mech to the dropship. We have to figure out. We also have to figure out what's going on and why they want this, wherever the beacon is coming from, which is also what's happening to everything, the environment, the people. Yeah, it's a source of power. We know that much, and the client wants it. The client is originally from Perry's planet. And by the end of part 3, they are the only 2 that we know of in existence, of her kind, that are still like normal. Yeah, he's from a very long time ago. He had gone missing, disappeared, or whatever, and he had this client, he or she, we haven't decided yet, has bumped into my people and has been with us since one of our stations. And finally, they decided to figure out where their home planet was, go back and get what they wanted to in the first place. But like we said, as I approached this planet, things looked different. It looked like something else, like a different planet, but as I got closer, it was a more developed planet, and there was a moon that wasn't there. So there's a whole lot going on. And yeah, part 2 ends with us getting to my dropship, loading the mech, and did we figure out okay, welcome back. Perry, did we figure out if we were taking this source of power or not? This is kind of where we haven't fleshed out most of part 2 and probably 90% of part 3. Type 1 or type 2? Yeah, so we loaded everything up. We had already found the relic or whatever it is. So technically mission complete, but I fucked it up badly. Eye patch still in my eye. We get back to my ship. You know, my compatriot, he's like, what the fuck happened? The client's pissed off, but we show that we have the item. They're happy again. No. So Leonids, technology-wise, are probably a step above humans. Excuse me. Actually have a dry throat today. Mind my drink. Hit. Slide into the wall. There. I'll just. There you go. I'll just put my tumbler on the floor next to me. Okay. Maybe my chair. I'm not on the floor. But yeah. So, Leonids have just only recently, within the last 100 years, achieved interstellar travel. Now, there's a difference here. I have to clarify because people get this wrong a lot. Intergalactic, interstellar, and interplanetary. Interplanetary is like where humans are just getting into now, where they're just now going to Mars, planet to planet. Interstellar is in between solar systems. Yeah, it's very recent technology. We just started branching out and exploring. That's why there's such like a boom on exploratory paramilitary groups. So they're making money. A lot of stuff is being found. We haven't found intelligent life other than Perry at this point, until I stumble across Earth, but we'll get to that. Yes, it's very recent that they achieved interstellar travel. Still takes time, but it's very, very much more efficient than it used to be. I said so, hi Fox. Yeah, sometimes there's boosts like that, and we just kind of figured out how to kind of like make that jump to other solar systems, which was it's a huge leap. Solar systems are very far away from each other within the galaxy. But yeah, that's interstellar is in between solar systems. Intergalactic is in between galaxies, which that's like super nigh impossible as far as anyone's concerned. Galaxies are not only huge and have billions of stars. Mars has roughly 400 billion stars. If you can even fathom that number. Wormholes. Yeah. So, what we did is we figured out something similar to Mass Effect that can actually manipulate certain kinds of matter. It's not like Mass Effects, where they just say like any matter can be modified, shrunk down to a light particle, and you could travel at the speed of light. It's not quite that easy, but the ship's design is very important. The materials you use, the way it's designed around the materials that you also want to be affected and things like that. So basically the ship itself has to be a conduit for this to work. Also has some inspiration from Halo in the way it works. But yeah. It's fairly recent, and Fairloon is in a different solar system. So, and like I said, no one knew this planet was even here. So as far as our charts are concerned, this solar system only has the planets that it says it has, and when I got there, it's like, how the fuck is this here? Because we haven't found it, and we've charted the solar system before. Where were we? Pudding. Pudding, yes, pudding is lovely. It's a wonderfully human invention. Big fan. Yeah, so we get back. The client sees that we have the thing. They send part of the payment, and then when I get back with it, I get the rest of the payment. But first we have to stop at a station because my eye is in bad shape. So that's part 3 is from this point on, and we get to a station. She can stop the bleeding with her magic, but she cannot heal me. I have Perlin with me. Makes my crewmate very uncomfortable, but she has also never left the planet. Since this is all new and big for her, this is gonna be a real surprise for my people, because most of them have not seen another species. An intelligent one. Other than the one station that has that one person, that mystery person, client person. But yeah. I take her, we go to the station to get fixed. All the suspicions that have come up about this client, Perilyn wants to know more about them. But we have to stop on the station to get medical attention. Oh, God. So, we stop there. We go to the med bay, we'll say. I get seen and I go in for surgery and stuff like that. Like, all the while going in, all these people are like all of my people are like backing away. They see this strange red lady. Different. Thank you. Where's the straw? Oh yeah, she set off something on my ship. But we like to throw in the funny moments too. That's where she realized I had an AI on my ship when it snapped back at her for the alarm. Yeah, I brought it with me. Got it at my feet. It's a tumbler, so it's big. Not a very big person, you know. The headset is huge. The controllers are huge. But yeah. And somewhere in part 2, she sets off the alarm and the AI, berates her. But in part 3, summarizing because we don't have a lot on part 3 yet. Go to the station, I get my surgery. Everyone's staring at Perry. Like a little girl comes up to her. We had a little thing like this little girl comes up to Perry. Everyone else is like backing away. But very interested. My people are very curious. Curious cat. They're curious, but they keep their distance from Perry, and the little girl goes up to her, and there's like this whole thing where Perry does magic, and everyone's like, holy shit. And that's where they want to take her back and study her, because she showed she had magic, and we've never seen that before. I'm still in surgery. Then there was going to be like this whole thing where I come out and like Perry's gone, and yeah. So we haven't fleshed out Act 3, but that's generally the action chunk of my lore. What happened to my eye, stuff like that. Yes, Curiosity unalive the cat. And then we get to, we'll time skip again to some more character development. Harry goes away on her own thing, comes back, and we'll time skip to what's connecting me as a VTuber. So I was on a mission scouting a new region, and I come across the Sol system, which is your solar system, and I'm picking up, I'm not actually within your solar system yet, but I'm picking up a lot of, broadcasts and stuff, and I'm I wasn't originally supposed to go, to the solar system, but I'm getting all these broadcasts, stray broadcasts, radio signals, etc. Like, man, these are really weird, but funny. So I kind of like, I'm on this mission. It's supposed to be very long and boring anyway. So I go a little bit closer. As I get closer to the solar system, I pick up more recent broadcasts and stuff. Eventually I pick up like old anime and things like that. I'm like, oh man, like samurais are really cool. I pick up Cowboy Bebop, like all this stuff. As I get closer and closer, I pick up VTubers and all this other stuff. I start hijacking signals from satellites and stuff to figure out what this planet is about. Like, there's so much coming from this little planet, and as I watch these things as I travel closer, I'm like, man, that'd be really cool to do that. It looks like a lot of fun. Unlike what I'm doing now, and and Lou kept losing signal. Sorry, Lou. Have it. But yeah, that is how I found Earth. I had another VTuber tied into the lore to find Earth, but I originally, thank you. Shiroki. Arigato. Basically, Labrys becomes a bit of a weeb and stuff. So, yeah. There was this whole like what if story where I was like, what if I don't have it set up right now, but I have like a kimono outfit with a sword and stuff, and this whole stuff with Perry tied in. Because Labrys is a massive weeb. So yeah. I got into the story behind Labrys being a VTuber is, she got into it that way and is technically as part of scouting and mapping regions. If we bump into anyone, we have to be a diplomatic figure for our people. So technically while I'm here, I'm supposed to be promoting peace and all that good stuff. Why it's doing that? There it goes. I don't. Whatever. Touch sensitivity is weird. I get called ASMR Lion. This is just normally me. I'm very chill, so if you're new here, welcome. Hopefully you like very chilled, laid back, friendly type of streams. That is very much me. I loved watching streams like that, so yeah. I love comfy streams, so I like to make mine comfy, so that's good. I like comfy streams. Where's my thing? There we go. Okay. Still got some 60% batteries, so we're good. But yeah, I used to fall asleep to like after work I would just watch VTubers and fall asleep to comfy ones. It's what they usually do, Leo, is they combine my last name with something. So like Labras Chillarillis, Labras ASMR Arillis, whatever. You guys want, you can call me Lab, Labs, Labby, whatever. Yeah, I used to fall asleep to comfy streams, and who knows where my earbuds would be. Totally relatable. Yeah, that is kind of like a summarized version of my lore. There's a lot of lore we have to flesh out, and happy ears. Yeah, I actually haven't watched anime much in like the last year or so. So if it's recent, probably not. Astolfo, I haven't seen it. Yeah, the headset, or the headpat animation will not work here because I'm not on my normal streaming software. So sometimes I like to do these in VR chat. Oh, the character. Okay, I thought that was an anime name. No, I've heard the name a lot and how great she is, but I don't think I've actually seen her. I hear the name all the time, but I don't know, man. I just hear best waifu, and that's what I figure. I'm not gonna claim to have seen every anime. I don't think anyone has. Yeah. Yeah. There's always people like, oh, you haven't seen that? You haven't seen that? But it's like, you haven't seen everything, so. Bleach is one of my favorites. Definitely, I love the characters in Bleach. I have not seen the new anime arc. I watched the original all the way through, and then I read the manga for the final arc, but I haven't seen the last one. The last arc in anime. Oh, thank you, Leo. I wasn't too happy with the last arc as far as the manga goes, so hopefully the animation is better. Yeah, I'll go back to my Easter outfit now. There we go. Easter bunny. Accidentally took a picture. Yeah, I've seen clips of the new animation. I'm just hoping the story is better. It is a very goth Easter bunny, thank you. I decided I will do Easter with a twist, not just regular bunny suit, but a goth bunny suit. The head captain is badass. In the manga, didn't seem so great, but hopefully animation represents it better. I felt like the manga went really quick and they all felt like pushovers, but his Bankai's sick. The Bankai, my favorite Bankai is Suzumushi's from Tosen, but very close second would be the new captain's Yoroku, I think his name is. He has the 2 blades, and it's a game, and it's a game to the death. Okay, I actually did Bankai pictures in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Bankais are wild when grown properly. I don't know how far the animation is, but in the manga, Kyoroku, I think his name is Kyoroku, he actually has 2 Zanpakuto spirits. He has 2 Zanpakutos, and they play these games with the with not only the enemy but him, but he knows the game. Kyoraku, that's what it was. I know it's a little bit off. Yeah, his Bankai is fucked up, but it's very cool. The Bankai is based on Japanese plays. But personal favorite is Tosen's, where he makes a domain. Yes, I said domain, because it was before, it was first. But all your senses are gone except for touch. And I just think that's really cool. Yeah, Tosen Kaname. Yeah. Suzumushi, yeah. And just everything goes black. You can't see shit, can't hear shit, nothing. You can't taste, all your senses but touch. But if you do happen to touch him, it brings you snap out of the Bankai, I believe. I believe that's how it works. So really, your only bet to get out of that is to flail and jump around. Until you bump into him. Or if he kills you first, you know? Dude, that is so overused. And that's one thing I didn't like about Bleach. Like, they hyped up a lot of stuff, right? And then, like Bankais, only the few can do it. They're super powerful. Always a fight finisher, and his was just so overused and not a fight ender. And, okay. Is it that bad? Yeah, it was like super cool when Bleach was new. You're like, wow, all those swords and the petals will slice you up and you'll die, but it doesn't do that. It's actually very weak. Yeah, Byaku's, yeah, he's actually not as good as he makes himself out to be. Which I was like, why did you even hype that up? They hyped up so many things, and those things like were meaningless later on. Because like the beginning of Bleach is like, Bankais, yes, Bankais are amazing and ultimate and super cool, and they kill everyone, but they don't. And you're like, okay, now there's just an ability. Yeah. That was just well, as much as I love Bleach, there's so much bullshit. Kenpachi's really cool. My favorite character is Unohana, the first Kenpachi. I loved her from the beginning. I was like, she's so cool. I bet she's a badass. She's so cool and collected and calm, and Hi again, Fox. Why do you keep leaving? Okay. That's fine. Yeah, like from the beginning when I first saw her, I'm like, oh, she's a medical. She's leading the medical division or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I like that. But looking at her, you're like, man, she could fuck all these captains up. I just knew it, and then like when it came to fruition at the end, I was like, yes. Oh, I knew it. I knew she was like a hidden badass. I love characters like that. Like they don't have to show off. They don't have to be in your face. Or I'm a badass. Yoroichi. I was actually super into Soy Fun for a while too. What? Why? Okay, she's not my flavor. If you like her, nothing against you. I'm not gonna hate you for liking characters. Like who you like. In case you wanted my opinion, that I'm not super into her. I know, Setsu, I know you do. Yes, I wanted to know more about his dad. His dad was pretty cool. Yeah, he was. As far as we know, he was. So he's got badass Shinigami genes. He's got Quincy in his blood. I don't recall her using it. They did some backstory on Kenpachi, which included her. I think it showed her Bankai in the flashback. It's been a while since I read it. I read the manga last arc, way before the last arc was announced as an anime, because I was like, they're never gonna fucking animate it, so I'm just gonna read it. And then like years later, they animated it. I just haven't gone back to watch it. I want to wait till it's done. And I want to wait till it's done so I can just binge it, and because that's what I did. I read through the whole manga. I binged it like every night, I was done. Bleach is really good set, so I think you'll dig it. But it is an older shonen, and it's very much, you know, not something I would watch today. But okay, yeah, I'll just wait till I can binge it. That's how I like to watch my seasons. Yeah, it takes a little bit to get going. There's some filler episodes, there's some bullshit stuff like like how they hype things up. The power levels aren't quite right here and there, but overall, they got a lot of good characters, a lot of cool mechanics. Yes, it is on Hulu. Yes, I binged. Yeah, the power levels all over the place. Especially because what it is like your Bankai is your Bankai, but it's not quite my Bankai level. Depending on functionality and combat power of you, your Zanpakuto, how much you've trained with your Zanpakuto, how much you have adapted or trained and grown your Bankai, because your Sekai and your Bankai, Shikai, sorry. Sekai. Ugh, I got a song in my head, I'm sorry. Your Shikai and your Bankai can be developed and changed slightly and grown. So that's why the power level is all over the place, but it's still hard to keep track. Yeah, everyone says that. Everyone's like, it's gonna be a bomb or something, like a stealth bomb that blows up people from the inside because reasons. Whatever you want your Zanpakuto to be, but I think mine would be like healing support, honestly. That is a big part of it. Getting a good Zanpakuto from the beginning is going to help you a lot. But also your talent and skill with the Zanpakuto. Do you vibe really, really well? Yeah, some are tech and some are combat. Some are mix. If you know how to really use your Bankai and your Shikai, then you can be pretty incredible, even if it's not like Captain Yamamoto's burn everything on the fucking planet Bankai. By the way, a Shikai is half release, so Zanpakuto, if you know, Setsu, you're familiar with Japanese things, your Zanpakuto, your sword, has a spirit built in. You develop your relationship together. The spirit can release if it can cooperate and vibe with you. And it can half release and full release. Shikai is half release, Bankai is full release. That's when they manifest their power in the world you're in. Yes, and there's a filler arc about Zanpakuto spirits, which I actually liked. Some people don't like him. Yes, there's a reason why he was captain for so long. Kyoraku is probably the only one that can match him in capability. I won't say combat power, but capability. Which is why he'll be the new... Hopefully that's not spoilers. The new head captain. Sorry. Just fixing my shirt. Shirt rolled up on me. But yeah, Bleach is really cool, really interesting. Yeah. And he didn't want it. He wouldn't want stuff like that because he's lazy, but he's another one I liked from the start just because he's like super laid back. He's like nothing fucking bothers him. It's like people are invading and he's just like, oh yeah, I guess I should fight you. Yeah. I guess I gotta fight you, don't I? I don't hate you, but it's my job. Sorry. Oh. Hi. Thank you so much. I work really hard on it. it's a good idea. If you're gonna do that angle, watch Bleach. Make sure you don't copy it exactly, and any other anime that does similar things, because you have like Soul Eater, which is also a weapon-based soul. So you'll want to like peruse some Soul Eater lore. Hollow Arc was cool. And the reason Ichigo is so overpowered because he's a little bit of everything. He's a Shinigami by blood, as well as a Quincy and a Hollow, and wasn't there like something else? Oh, a Bounce, I think. I don't fucking know. He's like 4 or 5 things, and that's why he's OP. My favorite thing that ever happened in Bleach, Fullbringer, that's what it was. My favorite thing that ever happened in Bleach was Ichigo versus Aizen, when he sped up his training years and years and then just wiped the floor with Aizen. I was like, yes, fucking yes, I fucking love it. Aizen was just like, I thought that was so cool because he finally like, he reached okay, that's another thing about power levels too, spiritual energy. The spiritual energy you have can be sensed by others with spiritual energy, but if you have too much, or if yours is way greater than someone else's, you can't see each other's. It was a satisfying fight. It was also very sad what happened before that. Made me cry. I'll listen. I'm not against. Like I said, I'm not against, because you have different opinions of the series. I don't mind it. I'm not. That's one reason like I stopped using like social media and stuff for like fan bases and stuff, because people get so like offended if their viewpoint isn't, you know, supported. But like every fight Ichigo had up until Ukiura was always hard and tough, but after he went past the Lord, all the fights were so easy and just felt, you got a point there. You do have a point there. It just felt like, oh, here we go again, another day at the office. Welcome back, Hebs. Yeah, I'm just saying there's people in the fandoms that get really like, no, that's wrong. Like I'm just sharing my opinion. I'm not expecting anyone to take it as fact. I just wanted to share. I'm a fan. But that was also something he didn't account for, which they kind of had to do. But yeah, I liked how they pointed that out too. Like, if your gap is big enough between power levels, you can't sense each other. So Aizen was like, oh, you threw away all your power for speed and strength or whatever. So he couldn't see his spiritual energy anymore. But in reality, Ichigo was so far above him, he just wiped the floor with him. Fullbringer arc was, yeah, I agree. The Hollow Mask was cool, yeah. Yeah, he had like this huge ego trip, and Ichigo, the part where he grabbed him by the face, like, oh my god. That was so fucking cool. Hi, Miles. Yeah, if they follow the manga, it will probably feel rushed. That's not something I wanted to hear. Stronger at his peak after getting the new Bankai. Do you mean in the 1,000-Year War? What arc? I want to say they made it seem like he was more badass with the Aizen fight, like way more powerful there. Just seemed like it. But I also haven't seen the animation for the new stuff yet, so I could probably have a different opinion after watching it. Sometimes they do tweak the animation for a different impression. Like, yeah, we did this in the manga, but we want to do this in the animation to give a different impression than we originally did. Just as a creative perspective, you know? Is my clock cut off again? Yes, it is. This fucking thing. Look at that. It's broken. Why does it do this? That's supposed to say 16. I was like, why is it like that? You're 18? Well, that's good. I'm gonna stand up for a bit because I'm tired of sitting. There we go. Whew. Stay there. That's an interesting point. Technically, Ichigo didn't use everything, right? So if he used Mugen again, just repositioning my room here. If he used Mugen again, yeah, technically, technically, that would happen with Mugen, but if he used it again as he is now. Probably stronger. Maybe. Try to find a better lighting. This is so weird. There you go. Okay, cool. Or am I smart? I am not smart. I'm a dummy. I don't even know what that says. I can't read well.
Sippy!
I have no idea. Well, you're Spider-Man. You can figure it out. I'm just a space lion. Bacon pancakes. Just looking for better lighting. There it is. That's better. There's my camera. Okay. Oh, drink, right. Drink is somewhere around here, I think. What video? good, 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 good. Every time I see Setso, I think of that. The crony thing. Yes, I have seen the first season. I really enjoyed it. I need to watch it more. I like Tatsumaki. Yes, very good song. Normal punch. Who is this sassy lost child? What? You think I'm Tatsumaki? It's more Rain, yeah. Okay, just because I'm lost in the galaxy doesn't mean I'm a child. Oh, White's back. He sensed the goth bunny. Jenna gets punched to the wall and Saitama. Wait, did. I loved that training fight between him and Zenos in the first one. Ah, gotcha. I like the humor. No spoilers. How about Cowboy Bebop? That's probably my favorite. What about? It's really good. No, haven't seen it. I was kind of burned on Cyberpunk because I got the game at launch. It was fine for me. I played through it, really liked it. Tried to get all my friends to play it. I'm like, guys, you gotta play this game. It's really fun. They're like, no, it fucking sucks. I'm not fucking doing anything to fucking do with Cyberpunk. And then the anime comes out and everyone's like, Cyberpunk is so cool. Best thing ever. Suddenly Cyberpunk is good and everyone wants to play it now and no one wants to listen to me. Okay. That's why I haven't done anything with Cyberpunk recently because I played it dude, I was getting super into Cyberpunk and the world and shit, and like none of my friends wanted anything to do with it. Fucking sucks. And then they come back, they're like, have you seen the anime? I have the game now. The game is so good. Like I tried to tell you when it came out. Yeah, it's stupidly demanding. It ran fine for me. I had a floating cell phone and a car go through the ground one time. I played through the campaign just fine. There just wasn't anything to do after that, really. You can try to romance characters, but it wasn't great. Yeah, mine ran fine, but I had a 1080 Ti, so. Yeah, that's. I'm just like, I'll get around to cyberpunk stuff when I feel like it. I'm just like, I'm not gonna hop on it because, like, I tried to get people into it and then I had no one to talk about it with, and then just like I fucking moved on. So. It did take a while from what I hear. Yeah, that would crush it. To be fair, it did push my 1080 Ti, but it did run like I was playing 1440p. It ran like around like 70 to 80 most of the time, except for like a few spots. Like downtown got really bad. It was like 50, 40, somewhere in there, but yeah, my new one is much better. I already tested it on the one thing I did do when I built this PC was I put the updated Cyberpunk with all the new shiny RTX bullshit in 4K, see what I can do. So everything on max, all the RTX extra bullshit was turned on in 4K, and I was getting like 63 FPS, and I was like, fuck yeah. Yep. Still doing good, because I had a 4090, so... yeah. Now, yeah. That was... I had the 3900K overclocked, but it started getting unstable, so I switched CPUs. Now, I want to be clear, that's just a test that I did. I didn't go around the whole game, so it would clearly have dipped below that, but to get those in my testing area where I saved my game last, in the city, I looked all around where I was. My average was like 65, I would say. I did get some dips, but okay, I'm not rich. I worked my ass off for that PC. I did 16-hour shifts every day, 7 days a week. I didn't get holidays or weekends off. I just worked all the fucking time. That's the kind of job I had to be able to afford these kind of things. You guys were home enjoying your holiday and your weekend, and I was working all night. I was working 16-hour shifts, sleeping 5 hours, going back in for another 16. So, that's what that got me, was shiny toys. Oh, you guys are sleeping. I was studying the blade. Yeah, well, Radeon is looking better every day. My original plan for that build was a Kingpin 4090. Better how? What's the FPS on 4K? Because I play in 4K. My average in 4K for most games is like 150. Unless it's like dog shit optimized, like Monster Hunter, then it's like 80. But I worked my butt off for those parts. So I wanted to build my dream PC, and I quit that job once I did. I always wanted a PC with the best parts out there. You know what? My butt! My butt's gone. Yeah, I need benchmarks. Well, the 5090 is not much faster than a 4090, and that's what I have. It didn't look To me, I don't upgrade every gen. I upgrade like every 6 to 8 years. I use the hell out of my PC. I keep it for a while. I don't like upgrading. I go all out when I can at the time, and I keep everything in there. I just add storage. Yeah, when it works, it does do things like that, yeah. Not a big fan of all the scaling and FPS gen we have to use now, but that's how they're designing their games now. I need to hear some benchmarks on this supposed Radeon that's better than a 5090. I'm not firmly on any team. I will take the best hardware out there, regardless of what it is. But so far, I have never seen an AMD product beat an NVIDIA product. They've gotten close to like 4080 numbers. And that's perfectly good. I used to play in 1440p and I was totally happy with that. I just wanted to go all out for this build. So I got a 4K 240Hz monitor. But 1440p on max is super good. I would say it's only stable on a 4090 or above. I played 4K on a 4070 Ti, not quite stable. Doable, but not quite stable. Like I said, my average is 150. It varies up and down from there. It's totally fine if it drops like 80. 1440p is good because it's like a middle ground where both your CPU and your GPU are kind of working roughly evenly depending on the game. The game does matter, but 1440p is a great resolution, honestly. The only thing, there is a complaint I do have about 4K, which you're not missing out because of this, because there are still many games that don't do some things for 4K, like their fucking UI. Like, you go into 4K and the UI just shrinks to the bottom of the screen. It's like, but 1440p was fine. I played this in 1440p and it was fine. Dude, and then like Windows throws a fit too, so I don't recommend 4K yet still, but it is really, really good, really pretty, good for your eyes. You don't have to strain. The color accuracy on my monitor is great, and I do editing. I work on my model all the time. I have, you know, I do like my overlays and stuff you're looking at. I do all that work, so I need a color accurate monitor, so that was a bonus too. But yeah. Yeah. You can wait another generation, 2 to 3 years, yeah. Favorite anime character? Tsubaki from Soul Eater. Also, I saw your comment earlier, Leo, on Soul Eater. Yes, I'm a Soul Eater fan. Love Soul Eater. It's one of my top animes. See Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Soul Eater. You can probably just review the lore on Soul Eater sets. If you're gonna do soul-based weaponry, I recommend it. Because I remember, like, I had just started watching Soul Eater years ago, and I had that in my mind, like, wouldn't it be cool if you had someone that could be a weapon, and bam, there's Soul Eater. So, yeah. No, it's fine to chat. I'll only ask you guys to chill if, you know, it's flying. It's totally fine and readable. I'm having trouble focusing. It's a me thing. Death the Kid is he's a good character. Love Death the Kid. It's asymmetrical trash. All classics, and the cool thing about watching classics is you get to see some inspiration that newer animes are taking. A lot of newer animes will tribute older anime with little tiny like cameo references, things in the story. You're like, oh, that's because that anime from 20 years ago did that. It's not a direct copy of it, it's just a tribute to that anime because that anime inspired the creator of the new anime. If you're gonna watch Trigun, go for the new one. Yeah, new one's yeah, new one's okay. Classic is a bit different. The Akira slide is more like a meme nowadays, but yeah, that was like a tribute. People still do it. They did it in Girls Frontline as well. So okay, I thought the time at the corner. Yeah, it's my time. It's not, it's cutting off. It's supposed to say 16:37, which is 4:37. I can't move it. Like, if I go in, here, let me do this. It's not. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm Pacific time. But let me try something real quick on my keyboard. There we go. Okay, I had to alt click it. There you go. Yeah, I don't, I get asked that a lot, and I actually, on my other overlay, I put, it says local time, but I always thought people would assume it was local time because you can just, like, see on the screen here. Like, if you're on mobile and you touch the screen, it shows you the stream time. Yeah, it's snapping to the edge, so it's not letting me just move it a tiny bit. But, yeah. My regular overlay is different than this one. It says local time because people asked like every time. So it's like, oh my god, 16 hours. No, I haven't done 16 hours in a while. How come? How come? I might be able to. I'm not so great at this software stuff. I am surprised I learned Unity in Blender. Just a little bit of Blender, but I can try. I don't know if it does have that option. I don't know. I kind of like the snapping for other things. Let me try to. That's what it does. Damn it. Okay, that's what you get. Google it. Yeah, if I have time. This seems okay. So, a little more of an introduction to new people here. Yeah, I never said I was smart. But, yeah. I don't learn by reading things. I learn by doing and playing with things, and I use Unity to work on my model and a little bit of Blender to do a conversion process to bring it to regular streaming. Like, you know, sitting in the chair, face tracking, hand tracking, whatever. Right now I'm in VR, but But I am doing a lot. Just in self-defense. For anyone that's new, still watching. I do more than just gaming. I do play a lot of different games, which is why I'm a variety streamer. Oh, OBS for that. Yeah, OBS Studio. I'll figure it out later. Like after this, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go after this. I'm gonna go eat, and then I'm gonna probably work on Unity, and I still have to record some videos too. All right, wait. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, outside of gaming, I am learning to sing and dance and draw. I don't have any experience in those things, so I have to learn them from the ground up. Same thing with Japanese. I have very little experience there. I'm learning Japanese. I do want to be a decent entertainer eventually. I watched a lot of Hololive, and I always wanted to do stuff like that. So I want to do it all. I want to try and see if I'm good at things, regardless of experience or background. And while doing these things, show people that they can do anything. Ganbarimasu. Holding control. Okay, I tried the alt click on the edge, and it let me extend the barrier, the border. Say control. Oh yeah, that works. Neat. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Hopefully I'll remember that. The reason I learn like that, generally the hard way, is because I don't learn by like, this is the material. Studied it. Okay, I read it. Go here. Okay, I did it. I don't function like that. Like, I'm gonna read all that. As soon as I look off the words, I forgot. OBS forums. Yeah. I just don't take the time for a lot of things, and I know I should. I put my time in other things, and I'm rarely just ever sitting and playing a game or watching a movie. I'm doing something because my stream means everything to me. I'm doing something stream related. So and that's how I learn Unity, which that's a perfect example of Setso. That's how I learn Unity. I get a hold of these assets and stuff. I play with them. They break. I'm like, okay, now I gotta figure out how to unbreak it. And I just learned how to, and it's stuck in my head because I had to sit there for hours and do it. Thank you, Tim. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I am, as far as like my friends and stuff know, I am notorious for being very bad with software. I'm good with hardware. Sippy! If you couldn't tell from talking, I like to build PCs. I like to see what hardware can do, inside and out. I used to do overclocking and stuff, and I built like 7 different PCs for people. I found it very fun. Hardware is very fun for me. The only one that had problems was one with a RX 280. Back in the day when that was the that was like the budget card to have. I'll gladly build it. love doing it, and I know that it'll be done right. It won't be like a mystery box, like a pre-built. They probably did it right, right? I opened up someone's pre-built one time, and they had like this unbranded power supply and motherboard, and they said it was an MSI on his order, and it's like, this isn't. That's why the BIOS update's not working. It's nowhere in their database on their website. Does it feel better if to say like this too? I enjoy building all kinds of PCs, not just high-end. I only build high-end for myself because I'm gonna use it for a long time. I'm not gonna buy another CPU or GPU for another 6+ years. I just built this one like a year and a half ago. Whenever the 4090 was new, I waited for MSRP and I got it. Building in general. You mean like a recommendation to build? I say I do. You can either use the chat command or go to my page and there's a link for the Discord. Just clear my throat. I do have community nights and stuff too, so hopefully you enjoy that. People are friendly and chill. It's pretty nice. Got pretty lucky with the community I have. I say personally, if you can afford higher end, do it, but don't go trying to upgrade often. The only time you should upgrade often is if you build low end, which also doesn't make sense because you build low end because you don't have the money. So, on that note, there are cases like my friends. Ooh, hopefully it's just thunder. I don't like lightning. Yeah. So, it depends. Now, to elaborate on Setsu's comment, it depends what you're doing. Are you just gaming? Are you doing productivity work? What resolution is the first thing? What resolution and what frame rate are you playing in? That's the first thing anyone should be asking getting into PC gaming. 1080p 60, anything today can run that. It can be potato by standards. It can be by modern standards a potato, and 1080p 60, you can vary the settings. It doesn't matter. You don't need ray tracing. I have a 4090 and I've had it for a while. I don't give a shit about ray tracing. I'd rather have another 60 FPS. Personally, but that depends what you want to do. So another reason I build high end is because it has more power than it needs right now. 6 to 8 years down the road, it will be standard. It will be common. By that point, consoles will be near that power, and then I'll upgrade to another high end if I can afford it. I don't have that job anymore, but I left that job so I can do this more. It depends what you do. I work on stuff now. I do a lot of editing, and both my CPU and my graphics card are working when I'm doing Unity, Blender. I've done streaming, having Unity and Blender and my 3D software for my tracking and everything running all at the same time. And the power shows because it's not hurting my PC at all to do that thing. To do those things doesn't bother at all. Whereas like my old PC with a 1080 Ti, it would be on fire. But yeah, if you know what you're doing with your PC, that's a big thing. What is Gitschint? What? Depending on how dusty your house is, I can say once a year to twice a year. If you're super dusty, maybe twice or more. And there are some good, affordable, non-static air things. It depends. It depends. Okay? I don't have a very dusty house here. My last place was very dusty. I had to clean it 2 to 3 times. It really depends. Yeah, it just depends on your environment. Where I live now doesn't get very dusty. I haven't touched a thing for like 6 months now. I cleaned it out in like when winter started. Yeah. It's fine. It's as long as it's not like every other word, it's totally fine. We're all people that talk like that. Clean once before summer and once before winter. That's what I do. Yeah. They're really gonna push their luck. But yeah, it depends. It depends. There's also some really affordable cleaning options, which I have one. Finally, I bought one a couple years ago. It's a plug-in, non-static growing thing. It's got 2 modes on it. So instead of buying cans of air all the time and potentially shooting fluids onto your stuff, these things are designed for PC cleaning. So you just turn the thing on. It's like a reverse vacuum. Take it out on like the porch or something where it can fly everywhere, because it will. Turn it on high, blow that shit out. Make sure you hold the fan still so you don't wear down the bearings. But it happens sometime, I'm sorry. But yeah, just don't get too burry. It's a joke every now and then is fine. It's not the theme though. But yeah, the that thing works great. You just blow the hell out of it with the thing and the dust goes everywhere and it's clean for another whatever. But yeah. It's fine. Like I said, as long as it's not constant, it's totally fine. PayPal. You can subscribe. You can subscribe. You can throw bits. You can use my Ko-fi. Ko-fi, however you pronounce that. There is merch right there. I designed that merch. Some of the money goes to me. There's a lot of ways. Stop it, Setzo. Oh my god. I'm not asking for it. I was just joking with Setzo. I will not ask or beg for money. It's totally cool if you guys want to help out. The money does go to my business account and it goes right into stream. Or stream related things. Like getting a game to play or getting more trackers. That's how I got this full body tracking, was because people helped. And that's a lot of money, but like back to the PC thing. If you're like, okay, I'll spend $1,200 on this PC, but I want to play in 4K, you're gonna have a bad time. Even if you're like, oh, I want to max all my settings on 1440p. Depending on the parts, you might have a bad time. You have to build the PC for the resolution and frame rate you want. There's a reason why consoles scale most of their games, because they have to be able to play on any TV and doesn't have the power to do native for every single thing. Just with PC, you just gotta know a little bit more. You just gotta know, you know, okay, I'm getting a 1080p 144 hertz monitor. Then you look at what graphics cards can do that. What CPU can support that graphics card well at that resolution and, you know, won't bottleneck you too much. Things like that. It's just a little more to think about. But I do recommend one more thing about PC gaming. Please don't get a PC just to game. There's a lot more capability there. You're leaving a lot of power on the table to do stuff, even if it's just making memes and videos. You're using that horsepower. When I got my first PC, it was for gaming and modding. I learned to make mods, edit mods, and then I got into video and audio editing and things like that. Then I just picked up graphic design on the side. So fine, since you're so good. What are you doing? What is he doing? What's he doing? Ah. Oh yeah, a little bit of a Bardo update. Bardo is the software I use to do the other kind of streaming I do. You know, like the normal kind where I'm sitting in the corner. You guys are watching the game. I started the transfer for the HK416 edits that I did and for this outfit, so when can I force you to... We'll have to find time. I gotta know a week ahead when you want to do stuff, because I have to plan my schedule. I have appointments coming up. I have one Wednesday. After my appointment Wednesday, sometime I'm practicing singing with Kami. I have singing practice. So yeah, we just gotta find time. Like, let me know before Saturdays. And it will be, unfortunately, a little harder when I go back to work. To do stuff with everyone, to stream, etc. It really sucks because, like, I really want to hang out with everyone, and I'm trying a lot these past few months to make sure I spend more time with you guys. Because I am, like, super focused on streaming and making it better and so on and so forth. And I get hyper focused sometimes. So it doesn't mean I don't want to hang out with you guys. It just, I get in the zone. I get an idea. Like, I have an idea or something in my head while I'm talking to you guys, and then off stream I make dinner, and then I go do that thing, and I totally forget to talk to you guys. It's not that I don't want to. It's just I get hyper focused like that. Or I'll be doing that thing and find something else to do. Like, oh cool, I can practice this song, or I can try to dance that dance or whatever, and then I just... That's how I work. I wish I didn't. I wish I could stay, like, keep things in my mind. Because then I go to bed, and I'm like, fuck. I didn't message Sony, or whatever. And I feel bad. Like, I saw the DM, but I didn't reply, Things like that. I tend to fill my time anytime I get with something. So you guys just gotta let me know if I get like really quiet and stuff and you want to do something with me, just let me know. It's really big. That's awesome. I love big hoodies. Let's see what we got. Oh, 948 megabytes. Why? That's like 2 models. That's funny. Just looking for, a more chill outfit here. Yeah. Free with all those viruses. Wow. Damn. What a deal. What did that mean? That was weird. Desporalo. Te mata si es un virus. What's that mean? That it's a virus? Big jacket. My God. Big and comfy. That's the one you probably saw on. You say probably move room this way. There we go. Way. Woo. Where's my drink?
I should probably like my eyes burning.
I don't wanna. Fine. When do I stop blinking? The void sleeve.
Sippy!
But man, 4 hours. Holy shit. Oh, please, God. Oh yeah. Back to the PC thing again because I just thought of something. Yeah, you gotta build it for your use case. Yep. Smells of pizza and pumpkin spice. Thank you. Appreciate it. I didn't see that either. Really? Oh. I see, I see. Okay. I can see it on my wrist. Right. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Hi, Milk. Welcome back. Still chatting. Maybe it just stacked for another month. Also, did you join? Why do we? Okay. Oh, that's bullshit. Damn. Maybe one will get rejected. I don't know. That's silly. But yeah, I do have Ko-fi and PayPal. And then there's other ways like subbing, bits, and my merch. Unfortunately, the price for the merch went up because of tariffs and stuff, but I made it as cheap as I could while still making something off of it. I don't make much off the merch. Hopefully. Let's see, we're at 17. Well, I haven't heard another notification from the company that does my merch, so they usually tell me what's up. What? Oh, okay. Cool. That's good. Let me look at something real quick. Ouch. Well, that's what we could do later. Maybe. Later. I'm probably gonna take a break here soon. And come back later with Final Fantasy 14 if I can get everything situated with that. We'll see. Be a comeback. Kind of a test. I'm gonna run some stuff, just bullshit. I would go right into it now, but I'm hungry. I'm gonna stretch my back out more because I heard it, so I'm trying to take care of it. Yeah, I'll be ending here in a few minutes actually, but cause yeah. Can I kick that high? Kick that high? Nope. Where's the camera at? Just so you guys know. Like I said earlier, I'm variety. I don't just game. I was trying to show you my shoes. Yeah. You're gonna see a lot of different stuff here. I do some dancing practice streams We do some karaoke and some singing streams. I did a concert once for my anniversary. We do just chatting. I do editing on stream. I do all kinds of shit. So, just so you guys know, you know, I think people should know what they're following and stuff. So, but yeah, I'm starting to fidget now because I want to stretch. I'm feeling better today, but it's still uncomfortable, like upper back, rib cage, spine area. But that was from Dance Dash on Saturday. I hurt myself, but we do VR. I do VR rhythm games too, like Beat Saber and stuff. I have my model in like, yeah. So someday I'll do cooking stream, PC building stream. I want to work out something I'm super ambitious about, but I'm not sure how to do it. I want to do like a camping stream. Actually go camp and somehow have like some like augmented reality thing, like, you know, me. Metal pipe sound stream. That would be a lot just for one thing. I've hopped around and done a lot of things on a 15-hour stream before, but never one thing that long. That'd be a banger. I am taking a break from collabs right now, but those will continue eventually. Yeah. So. Bruh. Brah. Brah. Dun, dun, da, da. Hi, chat. Oh, I used to go camping years ago. I love it. Yeah, UK. That's why sleep is important. Alright, guys. Hopefully you had fun. I did. Hopefully you got enough lore to this. My throat's so dry from all the talking. Yeah.
Sippy!
Good timing. I just ran out. Yeah. Woof. No jacket. Yeah. So I'll probably be back in an hour or two. And we'll play some Final Fantasy 14. Get back into that maybe. I usually let people know in my Discord, so 2 sips. One was out of free will. What? You're ready to purge, yeah. And then tomorrow, later in the day, we're gonna do Space Marine 2. And let me check my schedule. schedule channel. Yeah, we're gonna start off with Benetopia. It's a cute little game. It's like a side scroller. I'm pretty far into it. I should be getting close to the end. So that's continuation. Then after we'll play Space Marine 2. Then the next day I have an appointment, so no stream. But the schedule is there. Roblox when I don't play Roblox. Sorry. I have a lot on my plate. Trying to get through my backlog as well, so, and to play games people recommend as well. It's a lot. We'll get there. But okay. Excuse me. But that'll be it for stream for today, guys. Well, for now. Later, I said. Yes. Okay. We're good. I love streaming, so almost every day I stream. And I post my schedule everywhere that I use. So, alright guys, thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thanks for coming, hanging out, had a good talk, talked about my lore. It's fun, cool, awesome, yeah. I'm gonna go eat and lay down for a bit, stretch my back out, and then we'll see about the Final Fantasy thing. Alright guys, bye bye.